A, I, U, E, O. Hello, 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 hello. Hello, hello, hello. Alrighty. Okay, so just gonna be waiting for the Blair Lumiapedia. So we'll probably play some Cobalt, do some stuff. Maybe we'll play a Cobalt to warm up, and then we'll play some ranked. Why not? Play some Aiden. Sounds good. Sounds good.
人生はうまくいかないのが当然だ。
Alright, one moment.
鼓协议启动了，期待你今天的表现。战斗区域即将开放，准备好了吗？
世の中に楽なものなどない。知っている。
战斗区域已开放。
真のバイカーの足を見せてやるぜ。やってみようか。
Well then. Wait a minute. Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. Let's go. My items. Alright, extending it, I guess. Oh, wait. Never mind. Debbie deleted my E. Yeah. Business as usual, I guess. Business as usual, I guess. Buff Aiden. No, it's okay. If they give us the collaboration skin, then I will forgive them.
生存者が死亡しました。奥米加即将出现。
やってみようか。
Wait, that looks... The Felix W looks like a Sylvia E. Same color. What? Oh, that was... Spear skill. I thought that was Felix spear skill and I was so confused.
奥米加已出现。生存者が死亡しました。
No.
生存者が死亡しました。
Go to Bame, I believe. Wait. Wait. My Q... Wait, Debbie W can deny my Q from getting stacks? Like, I'm pretty sure I queued the Debbie, but I think her W was on at the same time, so then... Pretty sure my W was on at her W was on at the same time, so then it counts as blocked and it doesn't give me a stack. Wait, that's crazy. Man. Okay, there's one HP. Nice. Wait, somebody clicked the plant, I think, or something. I got pulled back. That was weird. Oh, I've been seeing people go the red star item for chest piece for Makes sense, because like people go LD and boots on Aiden if they have no other choice. So red star is just another crit item. But the difference is, like, the one thing I don't like about Eldian is that it doesn't have anti-heal. So red star having anti-heal is quite nice. It's like people are going shooting star jacket and then they go red star as like the upgrade. It's quite interesting.
連続キルを達成しています。生存者が死亡しました。我压制住敌人了。生存者が死亡しました。双杀，局势对我们有利。干得好，把他们全都收拾掉。
Okay. So I do not mind. Oh. Where'd she go?
我方一组脱双杀，安定しています。流れをこっちにチャンス。我们被压制了。
I'm sending it.
我们被压制了。
Wait, who kept the point behind us? Alright, okay, so if you go red star as your blood item, it's like it kind of takes the place of blood ripper. Maybe blood ripper's better against tanks, and then red star's better against squishies. I need to look at the stats for this, because a lot of blood ripper's power budget is in the armor pen, the percent armor pen. Let's have a look. Okay, so Red Star has 15 AP and then 60 AP, 75 AP, 75 AP and 20 defense and 25% attack speed and 33 crit. What does this have? So 2 more AP. Oh wait, they all have 60. Okay. So 2 AP. Get, oh wait, this is CDR. So then here you get 25% attack speed and 33 crit. And then what does LDN have? Attack speed, crit, AP. And you'd upgrade it from things like maybe Galaxy Steps. So you get less AP, more attack speed. Wait. Huh? Okay, going straight off the numbers, in terms of more damage, Galaxy does more. Actually, no, I guess if you do the math, maybe the crit chance gives you more damage. Because 35% crit chance is what? It gives you... let's see. You get, okay, so you multiply it by 0.4. So 35 times 0.4 is 14. So you get 14 crit damage, 14% crit damage. And how much is 14% crit damage usually? What are some things that give crit damage? Is there anything that gives crit damage nowadays? This used to have it. Oh. So you get 14% crit damage. I don't know how to quantify that. Actually, wait. How much does the passive give normally? Okay, red shoes, if we go purely by the stats, like if in terms of damage stats, Omni Siphon doesn't give you damage, right? It's a defensive stat. Omni Siphon's a defensive stat, whereas crit chance gives you damage. Use 5 AP, but you get 14% crit damage. So then, what about Blood Ripper? Because usually you would upgrade to Blood Ripper either from Psych Blade or Sultan's. So this gives 2 more AP, same attack speed. Actually no, this gives 40% attack speed. Then this is 20% armor pen. 20% armor penetration versus 20% armor penetration versus what? Okay, wait. Let's make a loadout. Just do some direct comparisons. So for example, let's say you have your full build and it's bam, Psych Blade, this. So if this is your full build, then if you upgrade your Psych Blade, if you upgrade your Psych Blade from Mithril to Blood, that's theoretically worse than upgrading a Meteor to a Blood. However, Blood Ripper has a really good armor pen, so that's what you're paying for. You're paying for the armor penetration here. But then Psych Blade has the Streamline passive. Oh, but I guess Psych Blade has the CDR, which isn't that useful. So then... Okay, so if you could choose to have 2 blood items, let's go through the possibilities. So 2 blood items, like you would never upgrade off Halo. Probably go this, then Dane's Leaf. Then you'd have, I don't know, this, I guess. Two bloods is probably reasonable. I don't know if I'd actually buy a blood and go for Eldian though. Usually I only go Eldian if my teammates really don't want to replace their boots. So if like my teammates have, I don't know, killer heals, or if my teammates have like Hermes or they have killer heals, then usually they don't want to upgrade. It's only the people who have like the tree and meteor stuff that they want to upgrade. Okay, I think 2 bloods is a bit much. What if you only have 1 blood? Like if you only want to get 1 blood item, then what do you do? So it'd be like this. Okay, like here. So let's say anti-heal is not something that you need. Or let's say even that this is, I don't know, this is your anti-heal already. Would you, I wonder if it would be worth upgrading Eldian instead of red shoes. Like if you don't feel like the Omni Siphon is going to be useful. It's 5 AP versus 35% crit chance. So if I'm in a scenario where this is my full build, if I upgrade to Eldian, then I still have some anti-heal. Alternatively, I could upgrade to red shoes. Or I could replace this with red star, like this. Like every time I upgrade to Blood Ripper from Psych Blade, it always feels a bit, not like a side grade, but it doesn't have as much impact. Like I feel like I'm losing something in terms of like losing the passive effect, the move speed. It's just really hard to like quantify the amount you lose. Because it's a non-combat effect basically. Like it's a move speed effect. You can't like just compare the damage numbers. Maybe the angle is like you just don't upgrade your arm piece for as long as possible. Okay, so then if I have a mithril, what should I upgrade it to? I would upgrade it to wisdom robes. Yeah, probably wisdom robes. Just trying to figure out what early transitions I should go, depending on what transition I get. What item I get. Ah, whatever. Oh wait, let me do my rolls. Let me also claim my drops. Nothing good. Wait. Oh no, that was a skin design. It's fine. Oh. Wait, let me refresh real quick. Let me see if this is up yet. Oh. Wait. Loading? Pause? No. Alright, let's just play ranked. Like, might as well. Play some Aiden. Don't remember the last time I queued ranked at this time of the day, so I don't know what the queues are like. Guess we'll find out. Let's see what individuals will meet in solo queue today.
人生はうまくいかないのが当然だ。
Whoa. Austrian painter Aiden. Austrian painter Aiden. What? What? What does that even mean? Alright, I probably have to import some plans. H reference.
卢米亚岛传送门即将开启，请各位幸存者做好实验准备。下一场实验即将开始，幸存者们，你们的荣耀将被铭记。
Alrighty, let's go.
경기가 시작되었습니다. 선수님,
이키마스.
멋진 활약을 기대할게요.
오, これは準備運動でもした方が良かったか。現地改造改良改善。これは印象的だな。自分で作らなければならないのか。これは印象的だな。
Alright, let's go fight. Enemies.
視界の確保は大事だ。
Wait, where the heck do I farm here? It's those boars.
準備は終わった。行こうか。ゆっくり行こうか。
Oh wait, is Wells continuing to? Wait, no, there was a best of 5 yesterday, right? Who's today? CFO KT, like just that one? It's only one best of 5 per day. Okay. You know what time? Because this world has been such a Australian and a friendly time.
ターゲットだな。ゆっくり行こうか。
오, 우리 팀 상당히 잘해주고 있는데요.
Genji versus Peanut. Yeah, I watched a bit of the match yesterday. It was pretty hype. Can't wait to watch the highlights of it.
砂だらけだ。武器。
아군이 전장에 다시 합류합니다. 환영해 주시죠.
nice.
갈 수 없는 곳이 늘어나는데요.
I'll just leave it.
아군이 도착했습니다. 다시 싸우러 가볼까요?
時間がないね。
たくさんやってきた仕事だ。
Game's off to a slightly unpleasant
何かを
start,
捧げてみようか。
but it happens.
はい、出番だよ。
やってみようか。
Okay, someone just took the cube.
すべて
We can probably go buy over here. Just let me have.
아군이 전장에 다시 합류합니다. 환영해 주시죠.
仕事だよ。
To leave.
揃えない。
素朴な場所だ。たくさんやってきた仕事だ。
I'm gonna look for a circlet.
必要なものがあればいいんだが。
Save some money.
素朴な場所だ。
아군이 도착했습니다. 다시 싸우러 가볼까요?
はしない。
자, 갈 수 없는 곳이 늘어나는데요. 조심해야겠죠.
I think that was a free BZ as well. Should be pretty safe in hospital to buy.
怪我には慣れている。
Never mind. Ha! Never mind.
こんなものも池と呼ぶのか。
We should go to police station.
の中。
Safer.
おお、これは繁華街というか下町だな。視界の確保は大事だ。ゆっくりとか。準備は終わった。行こうか。
Alright, let's farm this area.
というか
We can fight in this corridor. It's probably fine. That Estefan's gonna go for the tree, so we'll probably be okay. Put a camera down just in case.
금지 구역이 새롭게 설정되었습니다. 전술 지도 확인 부탁드립니다.
Minus 200 on that team.
상당히 잘해주고 있는데요. 좋아요. 우리 작전대로 흘러가고 있습니다.
準備は終わった行こうか 過去は過去であるだけ本当にそう思うか死亡者発見
아군이 킬 점수를 획득하는데 성공했습니다.
というか下町だな
Still got some spare time. It's better. I'm gonna get the CCTV first.
嗅いだことのない香りなんだが
Oh, tap.
考えてみればどん底の人生だったな
금지 구역이 새롭게 설정되었습니다. 전술 지도 확인 부탁드립니다.
不思議な場所だ
아군이 킬 점수를 획득하는데 성공했습니다.
敵の中へ 繁華街というか下町だな焚き付けにはなるかもななんとかなるだろうよしやってみるか死亡者発見
Let's go for bread shoes.
오, 우리 팀 상당히 잘해주고 있는데요. 아군이 킬 점수를 획득하는데
Yeah, we'll just go for red shoes here.
좋아요. 우리 작전대로 흘러가고 있습니다.
装備を回収しないとなこれは寺とかいう建物か実際に見るのは初めてだターゲットだなゴム
Oh shit, I don't want to
금지 구역이
fight
새롭게
this, but
설정되었습니다.
oh well.
전술 지도 확인 부탁드립니다.
I don't want to use the recon. I hope they just take the box and leave.
視界の確保は大事だ
はい、出番だよ。
後ろに気をつけ
Still 8 full teams. We gotta be careful. Don't wanna get a rat.
와, 굉장한 실력자가 함께하고 있는 것 같습니다. 오, 우리 팀 상당히 잘해주고 있는데요. 너무 좋아요. 이대로만 갑시다.
What?
하는데 성공했습니다. 와, 굉장한 실력자가 함께하고 있는 것 같습니다. 금지 구역이 새롭게 설정되었습니다. 전술 지도 확인 부탁드립니다.
시보자発見 後ろに気をつけない
Yo,
と
if you die, I will be very sad.
過去は過去であるだけ本当にそう思うかよし補給だな死亡者発見電撃の中どこにでも自分
まずは偵察
身を隠すにはいい場所かもな
I didn't press my false oath. What the hell? She can win, she can win, she can win. Never mind, just kidding. Oh no!
새롭게 설정되었습니다. 전술 지도 확인.
Oh nice.
また一人になっちゃったか。慣れてるけど。
I thought Lian should win that. It's
コン
not.
トロールはその
I wasn't even looking anymore at the at the Lennox.
多いな。
乱れちゃダメでしょ理想下手すぎ
Triple tank. We need to play front to back for that one. Okay. Well, I thought I could burst the Yan during her ult.
矢で暗殺をしようとしていた奴がいた当然止めたんだが
Oh well. Hmm.
後ろに気をつけないと
금지 구역이 새롭게 설정되었습니다.
それが全
전술
部か
지도 확인 부탁드립니다. 아군이 킬 점수
What the fuck?
승리가 코앞입니다. 아군이 킬 점수를 획득하는데 성공했습니다. 좋아요. 우리 팀도 나가고 있습니다. 오, 우리 팀 팀 상당히 잘해주고 있는데요. 오늘 우리 팀 폼 굉장히 좋은데요. 현재 남아있는
Need to
생존자는
VLS.
총 3팀입니다. 끝까지 생존하실 거라 믿습니다.
Go? They need to go now.
곧 임시 안전지대가
Yo.
설정됩니다. 교전을 준비해 주십시오.
Oh, they can win this. They'll be fine. Shit. Damn. I didn't see them, I wonder where the team that killed me came from. 'Cause I don't think I saw any pings on the map. So they must have, like, been hiding in the corner the whole time. Oh, did they come in from archery? Oops. I was not paying attention. Oh, this Justina. Okay, so yeah, I did remember seeing a person, like, when I was still in archery range. Oh, that was not a Justina team. I thought it was the Justina team. Yeah. I didn't know those were two separate teams. Wasn't paying attention. Yeah, okay. Whoops. Wait, do you see that? Okay, I thought no one had CCTV, which made me think no one was in gas station. But look, the line is here. Do you see that? It's so... Why is it so, like... faint? Why is the... Wait, what? It's, like, barely noticeable for some reason. Oh, whoops. Okay, my bad. So look at this. It's... I thought the area was clear because I didn't see anyone had CCTV. But it turns out someone did have CCTV. It's just the line is so faint for some reason. That's so weird. Yeah, why is it so faint? Was it always like that? Hold on, let me check. I'm gonna go to one of my older VODs and have a look because I changed the what is it? This line, my graphics. Like I swapped it off potato graphics. Maybe that's why. Like that's the only thing I changed. So if my old graphics made it easier to see, then I'm changing it back. Alt is more visible. Yeah, like it's way easier to see here compared to here. I'm changing. Okay, I'm going back. I'm changing my graphics back. This is wait, this is way easier. Yeah. It's so strange. Okay. Be right back. I'm gonna restart my game. Get me off this. That's actually like that's actually kind of crazy. I didn't expect it to actually make like a gameplay impact like that. Alrighty. Oh, I was almost... Oops. I almost forgot how to do it. I almost set it as a global profile. Oops. Replay mode all. Okay. Oh, when you walk, yeah, when you walk in, it's easier to see. So when I walk out, it's like darkened like that. What about this? I mean, it's kind of the same. I think I need to compare with archery range, like the same apples to apples thing. So let's find somewhere archery range. Maybe beach is fine as well. Come on. Surely I go archery range once this stream. Wait, this is just one match. Let's try this VOD. Oh, yes, nice. Okay, so archery range is oh, no one took it. Maybe it's because the graphics are blockier, so it's easier for me to distinguish the red line. Ah, whatever. Okay, we can go one more and then the, what is it called? The Blair thing should be out. Lumiapedia. Oh, wait. Pause. It's out. Okay. All right. Oh, wait, I need to look at the English version. Let's go. Wait, he just said shift rush. Her weapon skill is shift rush. Is that what it's called? Shift rush. Shift rush. Dual sword rampage. Why is it? Wait. Why did he say shift rush? Okay. Wait. This is Alex. Ah. Guys, I think I might be a Blair main. Guys. Okay. Can I just say, I'm glad that they didn't name a skill like with an acronym or something. Or like they have it like too fast to hit. TFTH. This name's kind of weird though. Like, surely I think this is referring to like the canister, but surely they could have used like English words instead of like an acronym. When she uses dual swords, her attack speed increases. Wait, when she uses dual swords... Okay, so when they say dual swords, they're referring to her weapons. They're not referring to like the weapon type. Because the way they phrase this, it makes it sound like when she uses dual swords versus when she uses a different weapon type, you know? Okay. See, but like, why is the passive the dual swords weapon just the weapon archetype? You know? It's kind of weird. Okay. Okay. Wait. What? Bro, is this like our Cassante now? Is this our, like, our 200 years character for our game? Okay, let's break this down. From level 1, she can use her D skill. I think her D... Okay, wait, let me take a picture of the spells first. Okay. Holy shit. Take snapshot. Download. Okay, we have our cheat sheet now. Nice. We have our cheat sheet. So, let's break it down. When she uses her dual swords... Okay, this is just the 2 different types. Yep. Starting from level 1, Blair can use Shift Rush to switch between dual swords and a double-bladed sword. So, they could just say it's switch between her forms. That would make it a bit easier to understand, but whatever. So, she can use her D skill to... Wait, this is her D skill. Oh, this is a unique weapon. That's why they had her passive say, oh yeah, she does the dual swords thing where she attacks twice. It's because she's probably running a unique weapon. Maybe it's like Priya. But instead of a headpiece, it's a weapon. What the heck? Okay. Okay. Skills that require shifting do not share cooldowns with the corresponding skill shot. Okay, so it's like Alex, where range form and melee form have different cooldowns. Okay. Got it. Pardon? This is still the passive, by the way. This is still the passive. Okay, wait. Skills that require shifting, okay. That dash, okay, the passive is she dashes in a... Wait, why is this the passive? Oh, so that was the... Okay, when you press your weapon skill, you dash. Okay. Okay. Okay, Shift Rush can be used after each skill attack, dealing skill damage at the dash's arrival point. Shift Rush can be used after each skill attack. Wait, Shift Rush can be used at blade shift, dealing skill damage at the dash. Dealing skill damage at the dash's arrival point, and recovering a portion of the damage dealt as HP. Using the skill consecutively consumes increased VP. Valorant points? It's still going! The passive is still going. Additionally, when Blair uses a skill, her next basic attack is enhanced, dealing additional skill damage, reducing the remaining cooldown of her skills. Oh, okay. Bro, they have to add like a cooldown refund for this character, huh? Okay. Every character has like some form of cooldown refund. Additionally, when Blair uses a skill, her next basic attack is enhanced. So was that Piolo Q the enhanced auto, or was that Swipe the enhanced auto? Oh no, this thing is like this is the D skill. It does damage in an AoE at the landing location. And then this is the empowered auto attack. Vital points. Okay, not Valorant points. Okay, so it's like Justina's E, where you use it too often and it costs way more. Wait, we're 3 minutes in. We've only covered the passive. All right. Wait, that's her Q. Wait, so that's her Q, which means the passive auto attack. So this is the glow means her basic attack is enhanced. Is this the swipe? No, this is the... Wait, what? Blair uses a skill, her next basic attack is enhanced. So this is her Q. Okay, so this... Wait, this swipe is the auto attack? No, but then why does it auto attack after? Oh, her next basic auto... Okay. It's kind of confusing when they show the auto attack as part of the Q. They shouldn't have... They really shouldn't not have made Blair auto attack after the Q because it confused me. So that's the Q and this is the auto attack. Okay. She sinks to the front with her swords, dealing additional skill damage. Okay. Wait, what are her things called? Double-bladed sword and dual sword. Okay. Can they just... Okay. I need to figure out like an easier way to say these. Dual swords is separate swords. And the combined sword should be called what? Like... Bro, there has to be... Okay, there has to be a name for a weapon that has a handle in the middle. Like sword... Name of sword that has... handle in the middle. Saber. Pole arm. Handle in the middle and blades on each end. Darth Maul. Yeah, the Darth Maul sword. What's it called? Wait. Darth Maul sword name. I mean, it's a lightsaber, but still. There's no real version of this sword and it's highly unusable. Twin blade. Dual glaives. Double-edged spear. Yeah, Monster Hunter. Monster Hunter dual glaive. Is it called dual glaives? Long short dual blades. Oh. Double blades. Dual sword, dual blades, double blades. Dual sword. Weapon where you hold the middle as the handle. Okay, maybe not like a bow staff. Maybe. Yeah, okay, bow staff. Wield. Dagger, spear. Spear? No, but spear has one end, which is the dangerous part, and the other end is not. I mean, okay, unless you call it like a double-ended spear, like that. But yeah, like this double-edged spear thing. Yeah, what's this called? A swallow. Like, they should have given it a name, so then it's easier. It's a pure fantasy weapon. Okay. Yeah, I guess it just doesn't exist. Oh well. Sag. Okay, so double-bladed sword. So DB sword, dual sword, DB, dual blades, double blades. Oh, why does it have to be 3 words? Combined sword. I'm just gonna call this combined sword. Combined sword. Blair swings her sword forward twice. Like pew pew. Each does skill damage. She also recovers HP on hit. So it's like Hisui's W1. Hisui's W1, okay. Okay. Oh, this is a W. Okay. Yeah, okay. Part of this W is getting removed. I'm sorry, but it does. The first enemy hit takes increased damage. The first enemy hit. How do you calculate the first enemy hit? It's an instant AoE, unless it's like a thing where you go from the close. Oh, it drags from edge to. It drags from the tip to Blair. Like, it looks like it drags from outside to inside, so that's probably why it says the first enemy hit takes increased damage. So if you hit the tipper, then it does increase damage. Okay. Yeah, so it's like a Fiora Q. The tip would do more damage because that's where it hits first. They take increased damage and their defense is reduced, though. Okay. That's a W. Combined sword. Blair swings. Okay, this is the Piolo Q. Immune to damage, not to CC. Immune to damage. Wait, so you can still CC her then? Like, if I'm reading between the lines, if you're immune to damage and you don't say, it doesn't say you're immune to CC, then you can get like Magnus Eid. Periodically dealing skill damage to enemies. Okay, yeah, it's just Piolo Q. Okay, sure, whatever. So this is Camillo's EQ. Like the AoE spin. Spin says dealing skill damage to enemy in circle area, slowing them. It slows them and it fades over time. Okay. Okay. Wait. Combo attack? When shift rushes, combo attack is triggered through when your shift rush combo attack is triggered through cleave. Enemies hit by the combo attack are slowed. The slow effect fades over time. Can I? I'm a visual learner. Can you like show me? No? Okay. Combined sword. She swings her damage, gaining a shield. Okay, so her combined stuff is like defense stance. Yeah, dude, they should have just called it offensive stance and like defensive stance, like attack stance, defense stance. Then that like everything is just so much easier to explain. If they say her attack stance is like her separate swords, and then her defense stance is like the combined one. Because so far, the combined one has healing and it has a shield, right? So just the defense stance. Or defensive stance. Okay, can you like show me the combo attack thingamajig? Unlike others, okay, like you said a bunch of words and like I can't understand what that means. Unlike other skills that you can use after your weapon skill. So use after your weapon skill, and your weapon skill is the dash. Like a freaking Malphite ult. Unlike other skills that you can use after your shift to benefit from unshared cooldowns. Right, okay. To trigger a combo attack. He just said a sentence and I'm just like... I can't put the dots together because I don't get it. Okay, combo attack, combo attack, combo attack. Wait. Combo attack. Combo attack. Hold up. Combo attack. Yes. Combo attack. Aha. Shift combo attack. Shift rush can be used after each skill attack. So it's like can be used after each skill attack. So it is like Ambessa where like you can like essentially dash after every spell. Okay. Okay. So the combo attack, it's... Bro, okay. I think I see the... Okay, I think I understand why I'm having trouble, like, understanding this. It's because they use generic game terms as, like, the title name for specific skill mechanics. Like, combo attack is just a generic, like, phrase for, like using a combo, right? A combo attack. But then they're calling it a combo attack for the mechanic where you dash after every... where you can, like, do, like, a mini dash after every spell. Okay. Okay, so that's combo attack. So when... Okay. Okay, let me read this again. Skill damage to enemies in a circular area and slowing them. Skill damage. Okay, so yep, that's the AoE. Attack stance. When shift rushes. Okay, so when you is triggered through cleave. Yeah, again, like triggered. The word cleave in my mind is like an effect, is like a Titanic Hydra cleave, right? Or like it's like a damage. The word cleave for me is like a damage instance that goes through people. But in this case, cleave refers to the AoE spin on your E, like the attack itself. The spin is called cleave. Okay. So when shift rushes combo attack, so when you... What do you mean triggered through cleave? When shift rushes combo attack is triggered through cleave. Triggered through the use of cleave? But you're meant to use your D skill after a spell. That's what combo attack is. Combo attack is use your D skill shift rush after a spell, or like during a spell. So you're not using cleave. You're not using cleave second, you're using cleave first. So when shift rushes combo attack is triggered from cleave. It should say from cleave. So when shift rushes combo attack is triggered from cleave or via cleave, then the enemies hit by the combo attack are slowed. And the combo attack is the like AoE spin, I think, on your dash. So if you trigger your... I can't even say passive because it's her weapon skill. So enemies hit by the combo attack are slowed. So when you so when you press E and you press D as a combo, then it does a slow effect. Okay, TLDR, press E, D, and then enemies get slowed. Whereas if you don't use it, if you press like QD or WD, then they aren't slowed. Yes, yes. Because normally Shift Rush only does damage and it heals you. Okay, Shift Rush only does damage and heals you. But if you activate Shift Rush, if you activate your D skill after your E specifically, then it slows. Okay, so that's why Kazcross said it's good to use it before Shift Rush. Okay. Okay. Whew. Understood. Understood. Yeah, so there she used E and then dashed. And also, I don't know if it's just because the person is playing it slowly, but they pressed E and then they pressed D. Like, it didn't look like one smooth movement. It looked like they pressed it and then waited a bit and then pressed D skill. So that looks like that means it's probably like a buff. Like you get like a buff on your hotbar, which lets your next D skill do the slow. So you don't have to press it like Camilla, where you have to press EQ together, so then you can actually have the QB AoE. It looks like you can delay it a bit. Okay. Okay. It can be used after Shift Rush, so it can be used after D skill. Press E after your D, and then you can activate it twice. Oh no, that he's referring to you use your E and then your D to slow them, and then you can use your E again because it's a separate cooldown. That's what he means. Okay. Wait, it consumes a lot of secondary effects. After Shift Rush to activate the second. Why does it consume a large amount of vital points though? Because your E has two separate cooldowns, right? So you press E, D, E, but only your D skill is the one that gets increased VP costs per cast. Your E is not. So how does it consume a large amount of vital points when you only press D once? Okay. Oh my. Wait. Pause. Blair becomes... Okay, press R. You enter a state where you can... whatever the heck this is. I don't know. You get like Warwick scent, I guess. You can see where everyone is. Because I'm assuming VF Awakeners is just test subjects. So... Her enhanced physical abilities grant her increased VP recovery and attack speed. So you get extra resource generation and attack speed. Okay. So you like a Master Yi ult without the move speed. Replace the move speed with VP recovery. Okay. So you get Master Yi ult, and then you get Master Yi ult and also Warwick W basically. Okay. Skills that do not consume shift from blade shift. What do you mean consume shift? Skills that do not consume shift from blade shift apply HP recovery. Bro, that's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 10, 13 words that I... What? Skills that do not consume shift from blade shift. Consume shift from blade shift. What is shift? What is shift? Shift. No, her passive is called Shift Rush and Blade Shift. So, no, her passive is called Blade Shift and Shift Rush, but the Blade Shift refers to her weapon swap and Shift Rush refers to her dash after spells. So, what does it mean consume Shift from Shift Rush? Blair can use Shift Rush to between... Blair shifts for 2.5 seconds, enhancing next basic skill. Skills that require shifting do not share cooldowns. Okay, I think it's this part. Skills that require shifting do not share cooldowns. So here, this requires shifting because this is a separate spell. But don't wait. So here's what I don't get. Like, it says skills that require shifting do not share cooldowns. Is that not all the spells? Or does it mean her ult shares cooldowns? Because so far, they've said these are all separate spells. So maybe they're specifically just saying your ult doesn't... the only shift that does share cooldown is your ult, maybe. Okay, so here it says... Skills that do not consume shift from blade shifts. Wait, but consume shift, what does that even refer to? Consume, is it a spelling mistake? Consume VP? No, consume shift. Skills that do not consume shift from blade shift. Apply. Skills that do not consume shift. So shift is a resource? Maybe shift is a resource. Like consume shift. Not once have they said it costs shift or something. Shift from blade shift. Okay. Detection. Enemy characters within Blair's vision range are marked as detected. If a detected target leaves Blair's vision range, she can still visually track their direction. Detected is removed when XMS activation ends or when Blair moves far away. Detected is removed when your ult ends or when you move far away. So that's like, yeah, okay, that's Warwick W. Okay. Oh my god. Okay. What the fuck was that? Blair can use endless hunt near a detected target. Oh. Have you got? Yes, I do. Oh yeah, I'm sorry, I didn't see it. My bad. Yeah, please just say something if it sounds like I didn't read it, because like my chat awareness is pretty shit. Yeah, don't feel bad about like trying to remind me. Yeah. Because like it doesn't make a sound or anything when the event MP gets redeemed. October's coupons. Oh, but if you're referring to October's coupons, no, I haven't got a new set yet. So my current set is still from wait, no, it's still October. Never mind. Yeah, never mind. You claimed last time you claimed it was September, so it should be fine. Wait, no, not September. Nah. Okay. Just ignore me. I'm just like, bro, this character, this Lumiapedia is frying my brain. All right, let me just send you a code. Quick. All right, let me know when you receive it. The patch notes also came out, so let's open that up. And it's probably gonna, the site's probably gonna be overloaded, so we'll just let it load in the background. Yes. All right. Okay. That consumes all her VP, so it's like dialed in. She has dialed in all. Rapidly dash towards the target location. Detected target's location. Okay, so it's dialed in all. Okay, it's dialed in all, and it looks like. This looks like Nefiri W. You know, like League of Legends Nefiri? Oh, I know it got reworked, so I don't know if it still works like that. One of her spells is that. Hound's Pursuit. Yeah, this one. It dashes. So it looks like it does an AoE, But it also looks like you can't pick the location where you end up. So it looks like you just click the person and then it dashes into this spot. Maybe the patch notes will clarify. Okay. 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 Cool. Well, let's read the Korean comments because I think they have a lot to say. I can't wait to see how they react to this. Because this is like, bro, this is like, oh yeah, the devs are like, oh, so we're making champions that are too simple for you, huh? All right, here's Blair. Okay. Let's see. What are the reactions? Alright. Subtitle error, Bladestorm. Wait, 455. 455. Maybe there's an error on ours as well. $4.55. Okay, maybe not. Wait, what is this? When if you use the shift in dual sword form and then enter with the Bladestorm. Enter with the Bladestorm. Bladestorm. Okay. I will just play the character. Let's go Blair, the transcendent tank bruiser who will make all tankers unemployed. Does this character make sense? The skills are so sharp, it looks so fun. Has another game that normalizes everything from range to melee damage been released? A skill set that will definitely hit unless your mouse is broken. Immunity to slow, crazy movement, recovery shield. How is Adina supposed to survive? Just hearing it makes me think the difficulty level is crazy. I think this character is gonna definitely have like a decently high skill floor like Alex. Whether it's like crazy difficult to reach the skill ceiling is like left to be seen. Because we don't know how impactful all her skills are. Because it might just be like, oh yeah, it looks like really complicated with lots of spells, but then you just have to go through the same rotation all the time. Because then if that's the case, then her skill ceiling's a bit lower. How can a one-shot dealer survive against them? Yeah, good question. This is Blair. You know, these guys are not really overreacting much at all. That's cool. What kind of non-literary experiment is this? I'm enjoying playing this kind of difficult character, and I'm glad I can increase my main character. Yeah, that's how I feel as well. This character was made for people like me. You just want to lab. They just want to lab one character. I feel like this character, she looks really cool, but to be able to play it, it's kind of like Alex and Shoichi, where you have to play like 100 games or something. So, and the majority of people are not gonna want to bother like spending all this time learning Blair. So I feel like at this day one, she's probably gonna be really popular, but then people are just gonna play her like a few times and realize, oh, okay, my brain is cannot handle this, and then they'll go back to their other characters. Alright, there doesn't seem to be much stuff here, so let's go look at the Chinese audience and see what they are talking about. The Korean reaction is pretty tame. Everyone's like kind of like a wait and see, you know? So let's have a look at Blair. Oh, they haven't made the Blair one yet, okay. I guess they're usually they use the Japanese versions. Wait, there's no Japanese Lumiapedia, is there? Right. I guess they translate the English, the Korean versions. Eternal Return JP. Cool. Hi, August. Okay, I guess only KR has it. It would be cool if JP had it though. Okay, so we've read the Lumiapedia. Yep, it's time to read patch notes. Dual Swords wielder Blair is joining the experiment. Okay. My new main. She uses the new resource Vital Points, Valorant Points. Use like the old SP did to use skills and is recovered every 0.5. Okay. VP could also be added to other characters. Okay. Oh my... Holy, okay. Let's go one by one. Passive. When she uses dual swords, her attack speed increases. Attack speed increases 15%. She performs 2 attacks, dealing this. When she uses double-bladed sword, her basic attack range increases. Oh, she gets extra range. Okay. So it's like Hisui ult. When you Hisui ult, you get extra range. How much does Hisui get actually? Hisui. Set passive. Oh, kinda actually. I mean, it's just dual sword. It's just they put the dual sword thing in, like the dual sword weapon type, where it hits 2 times. attack range 2.45. Then when she ults, she gets increased by 1. Okay, so Hisui ult increases her attack range by 1, but this one only increases it by 0.8. Okay. 100% attack power. Okay. Starting from level 1, she can use D skill to switch between dual swords and double bladed sword. Does she have 2 weapons like Alex? No. She has 1 weapon that changes. She has 1 weapon that changes, but her thingy, like, this is the first character that has changed the weapon skill. She uses dual swords, but her dual sword weapon skill is not the normal dual sword weapon skill. It's shift rush. So it's like, yeah. So it's almost like Ekion, except Ekion, it's, imagine like if Ekion used, I don't know, freaking Arcana or something, but then his weapon skill is still the VF thingy. Yeah. Okay, what was I up to? Level 1, she can use D skill to switch between dual swords and double bladed sword. When her weapon changes, she shifts for 2. Wait. She shifts. When her weapon changes, she shifts for 2.5, enhancing her next basic skill. Her next basic skill. So not her. Okay. So this Lumiapedia said enhances her next attack. So I thought it was auto attack. No, it does. What? Look here. It says when she uses her skill, her next basic attack is enhanced, dealing additional skill damage. But then here's like her skill works as well. Oh wait, no, it's different. Oh, it's this part. Wait, what the fuck's this then? When her weapon changes, she shifts. So when she uses her D skill, she shifts for 2.5, and her next basic skill is enhanced. Okay, so when you press D, you empower your next basic attack, and so your next basic skill. You also heal. You get VP. Skills that require shifting do not share cooldowns with the corresponding skill. Okay, that's Alex. Additionally, when Blair uses a skill, her next basic attack is... Okay. Additionally, when Blair uses a skill, her next basic attack is enhanced. I'm assuming D skill also counts as a skill. Next basic attack is enhanced, dealing... What the... additional skill damage, reducing the remaining cooldown of her skills. So it's kind of like Piolo when you ult your next... When you use Piolo ult, your next auto attack reduces your spell cooldown. So it's kind of like that. One thing I'm noticing is that the dual swords is like half damage. Probably because it attacks twice. Yeah, it says each. Yeah, each. So these are the same. The cooldown refund is the same no matter your weapon type. Okay. Covering dual sword. Healing from wild animals reduced to 30%. D skill. Blair dashes in the target direction, switching her weapon to dual swords or double-bladed swords. Combo attack. Shift rush can be used after each spell, dealing damage at the dash's arrival point and recovering. Dealing damage at the dash's arrival point and recovering Damage dealt as HP. Wait, extra attack power. Wait, this is an AP caster. AP caster. Yeah, because all this stuff is like attack power. Like she gets attack speed, sure, but I don't think she's gonna be built like a, or like with attack speed. She's probably gonna want CDR. And you just auto spell, auto spell, auto spell, auto spell. So it's kind of like Hisui, except like her attack speed isn't fixed, but you probably want to weave spells. Yeah, it's similar to Hisui, but it doesn't have the limitation where you're forced to do it. Shift Rush can be used. Wait, this heal. Wait, this heals as well. When her weapon changes, okay. When her weapon changes, she can recover the damage dealt as HP. Her next skill, it recovers damage dealt on as HP. But this one also says, the Shift Rush itself recovers HP. Wait, did they type it twice? These are the same numbers. 12 plus extra AP 0.05. 12 plus extra AP 0.05. Okay, so this recovery, HP recovery, only occurs once. They just typed it twice. Okay. Okay, I see. I see the confusion. So here she says, it says when her weapon shifts for 2.5 seconds. But then here it says combo attack. So I thought these were two separate things. Like, they called it two separate things. So at first I thought, oh, so you get 2 instances of healing. Dealing damage at the... Wait. No. Shift Rush... Wait. So you Malphite ult and then at the arrival point you heal based on the damage dealt. And this one is... Wait, what the fuck? Next basic skill... Oh, no, never mind. Okay, so when you press D skill, your next basic skill heals you based on the damage dealt. And the D skill itself, like the D skill itself, the arrival location, you heal as well. Okay. Okay. So it is 2 separate heals. Okay. It's just they have the same number for some reason. Using the skill consecutively within 5 seconds consumes 100% increased VP. Okay, but like how much? Okay. VP costs. Does other stuff have... Oh, this is stamina. So all of these have a VP cost. Okay. All of this has a VP cost. It's like Ekion. No. Ekion generates you VP. VP is just mana. Like mana cost. Just think of it like mana cost. Like her resource is like mana. Or stamina. Dash range. Oh, you can choose your dash range. Interesting. Okay. So it costs 80 if you use it again. Wait, cooldown 0.3. Wait, what's how much? Okay, how much VP can she have though? VP regen 5, VP 200. Oh, no, this is energy. No, this is energy. Do you know how she recovers VP? You get VP every 0.5 seconds. You get this is League of Legends energy, by the way. This is the... I think it's better to say it's energy, because energy is a 200 limit. You don't get VP per level, so you always have 200 energy, and you get 5 regen per second. So like League of Legends has like Z, for example. I think the stats are very... I think the amount is very similar. I think it should be 5, like 10 per second, or 5 every half second. Energy regen. Wait, what? Oh no, this is per 5. Yeah. So this is exactly the same as energy uses in League of Legends. Ambessa? Does Ambessa use energy? I mean, all energy characters in League of Legends, they have max 200 energy and they have the same energy regen. Well, actually, I think Shen has 250 or something. Yeah, these are... Okay, so they're just taking energy from League of Legends. Got it. Okay, that makes way more sense now. Got it. Cost 70 energy. Yeah. I mean, Zed's cooldown for his E is like 1 second or something. Or like 2 seconds. It doesn't cost more the more you use it, but it's just high cost in general. Three seconds. Okay. Okay, but I don't know if it stacks on top of each other. So does that mean your first cast is 40, your second cast is 80, and then your third cast is 160? Like surely not, right? They don't say if it's a capped. Like, does it cost 100% increase VP every time? Maybe it's like 40, 80, 120. Yeah, like Kassadin R. Yeah. Kassadin R. But 100% is a lot. Like 100% is basically double. So next cost is 80, and you only have 200 total. The cooldown is 0.3 seconds. Yeah, Kassadin R. You don't have any ways to increase your max VP. So how many ways does she have to generate VP so far? So when you use your D skill, okay, so when you use your dash, it costs 40 VP. However, if you use a spell that is enhanced from your dash, then you get 30. So if you use D and then you use a basic ability, you only use up 10 VP. So then it goes like 200 VP, 160 VP, then it goes 190 VP, and then you can probably repeat. So, okay, let me... So it goes like 200, then... Oh. You go 200, then you use your D. So then that goes to 160. Then you use QW or E. Then that goes back to 190. Then if you use D again after that, that will become 110. Then you use a spell again. Let me write this. Q1, W1, E1. Then you're in the second form, so you use... Oh wait, you probably want to use your E at the start to slow. Okay, so they said, I think E1 is the one that slows. So you use E1. So then that goes to... You start at 200. E1 brings you to... Wait, how much is it? Okay, let's figure it out after reading it. Using a skill, basic attack. Wait, her next basic attack as well. Okay, I'm assuming when she uses a skill, it refers to her Q, W, and E or R. I don't think it refers to her weapon skill. Because if it does, then it's kind of bullshit. Wait, but then it's separate. She uses an enhanced skill and then it recovers 30. But then when you use a spell, your next auto attack gives you 30 as well. So you, like, for example, you Q, auto attack, D, auto attack. No. Q, auto attack, D, spell, auto attack. What the fuck? Spell, auto attack, D, spell, auto attack. D, spell, auto attack, maybe. My brain. I need some water. Okay, her D skill cannot go over walls. Got it. Q slams her swords down. So this costs 40. This costs 40. This also costs 40, but it goes up. Wait, okay, just out of curiosity, if I search Kassadin, is it the same number? 5 seconds, and it costs 100% more. Oh no, Kassadin's is a 15-second lockout. Oh wait, no. Hey guys, this is 100% costs. 40, 80, 160, 320. It basically doubles every time. So we have the same thing, except it's 5-second reset. Like, it's just ambiguous. I don't know if the third cost is gonna cost 200% or if it's gonna cost just the same 80. Because if it goes 40, 80, 160, then you're immediately like screwed. Like you cast your D skill once, and then you lose like 80% of your VP bar. Like your max 3, basically. Whereas I think Kassadin, when I played Kassadin, it's like it only stacks up to 4. So if 1, 2, 3, 4. So max for Kassadin is 640, but then max for Blair is just 3. Or 2 actually. Yeah, 3, 2, whatever. Depends on if you count the first version, first cast. Okay, so this costs 40. This costs 40. This is just damage. And the defensive stance cost, it heals you. The swipe. Hisui W1 heals you. Piolo Q does damage. Okay. W, Blair slashes forward. So this is like, I don't know. Freaking, it looks like Lennox ult. She does the jump. Blair slashes forward. Defense reduced by 16%. 16%. How much does Helix reduce? Isn't that just Helix? Wait. Oh, by the way, this character's running Helix 100%. Like, this... get ready to lose like 1/3 of your armor when you play it against this character. There's another Shellin where it stacks pretty fast. Like, I'm pretty sure this is just the same stat line as sorry, same like builds as Shellin. It's like another AP caster, except the Shellin attacks a lot, but this character probably focus on weaving way more. So it's like a bit of a mix between Hisui and Shellin. But yeah, okay, so this stacks up to 5 times, so you get 20% defense shred, and then Blair's gonna shred you for an additional 16%. You're gonna lose 36% of your defense. The first enemy hit. So one person loses 16%. Or you can like stack it and then you W them and then they lose 16%. She has no stuns. Hey, if she has no stuns, then that means people can't abuse Diamond Shard. So it's kind of good though. It's kind of a good thing. Like, imagine if Shrelin could reliably proc Diamond Shard. That would be so OP. Alright. Next. Blade Storm. Piolo Q. Or Piolo W, maybe. Double-bladed swords. Wait, she swings her double-bladed sword, becoming immune to damage. Immune to damage. Not to CC, but to damage. Can you move during it? You can, right? I think so. I think I remember seeing her move. Becoming immune to damage from the targeted direction for 1 second. Blah, 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 blah. Okay. Sorry, I just quick water break. I'm like absorbing all this information because I want to play this character and I want to stick with this character. They copy paste Shredder and then make changes. Okay, also I really like her visuals. She's a doomer. She's like she's a pessimist slash like just angry, and that's just me. When Rule 34, bro, she already has some. I'm pretty sure. Like when they did the dev stream, I'm pretty sure I saw some like Not Safe for Work Blair fan art already on like Twitter and stuff. Anyway, what was I up to? . Change the double sword. Dealing damage, skill damage, every point. So it hits 8 times per second. So yeah, it hits 8 times. Well, holy shit, the cooldown's high. What? Wait. Oh wait, no. She has cooldown refunds in her passive, I think. Yes. Wait, no. There's another character that has this, no? Remaining cooldown by. So it is like Sherlin, where the cooldown refunds. For Hisui, it's like you auto attack twice, your cooldown's basically back up completely. I think Theodore has a similar thing as well. Oh, and this only happens once per spell, so not like Sherlin. What is? Okay, maybe we can compare it with Hisui then. Hisui refunds it by 30%. But this character refunds it by 20%. Okay. Bladestorm. Okay, this bro, this is like the range is like really small. I don't think this does it justice, just how small this like AoE is, by the way. Because it's slightly zoomed in, I think. This is really tiny. This is like... I don't even know what spell, AoE spell has like a range this small. Like... I mean, I think you can move at full speed. You can just move around at full speed, so it's not as bad, but... You have to really get close. Oh, I mean, at least you're immune to damage. At least you're immune to damage. I don't know whether you're immune to CC though. It doesn't say. But we can probably look at the trailer and maybe there's a specific instance where they show that like she gets knocked or something. Blair swings her dual sword. Okay, E. Blair swings her dual swords, dealing damage and slowing them by 80%, and it fades over 0.75. When Shift Rush's combo attack was triggered through cleave, so when you do the Camillo EQ, except this one's DE, when you press DE, wait. Wait. Maybe they say you press E and then D. So it's like Chloe. Like if you see Chloe, if Chloe presses her W and then she E's forward, it's like the same thing. It looks like the same thing. It's like a Chloe dash forward when it does the spinning thing. Or maybe like when you use your Chloe EQ. So when you have Nina go through you and she does the spin at the same time, that's probably what it looks like. So when you do that, enemies hit by the combo attack. So enemies hit by the D skill are slowed by 80%. There's probably a clip of it. I'll probably see it somewhere. Okay, so let's see. Does she press E first? That's a W. She's in defense stance. So she presses D. She pressed W, D, and then that's auto attack. That's an auto attack. Okay, that's a E. I don't think they comboed it right. Because isn't it supposed to do like a slowing thingy? Yeah, I don't think they comboed it right. They pressed E and then they waited and then they pressed D, so then it didn't do that like spinny like slow thing. Wait, but why is she slowed then? uh... Okay, so you press E, you get a buff, which makes your next D skill slow. That's probably what it is. Okay. Okay. Counter cut. It kind of looks the same. Less swings for the sword. 2 damage. It's like circle radius 3 meters. Circle radius 3 meters. Same cooldown, same cost. Wait, so it has the same. Okay, so you press E and then you press D skill, and then your D skill basically repeats the effect of your E. So here the combo attack is when you press E and then you press D, you get a shield. So you press E first, that gives you a shield, and then your next D skill will give you another shield depending on how many people get hit by the D skill. Does that make sense? Shields gained from combo attacks have a 30, 50, 70, 90 shield absorption based on the level of shift rush. The level of shift rush. The level of shift rush. Wait, shift rush is her weapon skill though. Wait, no, is that... Wait, passive? Yeah, okay, so you can level your D skill as well. What? I'm assuming it's just her passive then. Wait. Wait, what the fuck? I don't know if that's a... like, translation error, or I don't know, or if you can actually level your weapon skill multiple times. We'll have to... Okay, I'm opening the KR version. D skill has 3 levels. Oh, right. Yeah, you're right. Like 5, level 5, level 10, level 15. Yeah, but then why does it have 4 levels? Does level 20 give you one as well? She has a... Oh, right. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah. Yep. Got it. Yes, okay, that makes sense. 8, 12, 16. Okay. Whew. Okay. Next. Okay, by the way, all these things cost 40. Wait, this blades don't cost 30 though. W costs 30, Q costs 40, E costs 40. Okay. 15 seconds, so it's like the same duration as Hisui ult. It's like when she can detect VF awakeners. Increase the VP recovery by 2.5. So she gains 10 per second. So now she will gain 25 per second. Wait, that's kinda insane. When you press R, you have 20. Okay. League of Legends Earth mode. The hell is this? No. Energy consumption reduced. Health cost reduced by 50. Maybe it wasn't. No, it's ARAM. How much? Oh no, okay, it restores mana based on max mana. Never mind. But 25. Oh, blue buff, blue buff. Yeah, blue buff. League of Legends blue buff. How much do you get from this? Crest of Insight. Bonus energy restored is 7 per second on most energy, 9 per second on Shen. 7 per second. Okay, so in League of Legends, your default energy regen is 10 per second. And when you have blue buff, it's 17 per second. But for Blair, her base regen is 10 per second. And when she presses R, it's 25 per second. Wow. It's like double blue buff, basically. Okay. Damn. Attack speed increased. I think the attack speed increase is mainly just to make her spells come out faster. Because like she has to weave auto attacks between spells to get her cooldown refund and like heal and whatnot. So the attack speed is mainly probably for like the fact that due to the fact that she probably doesn't build much attack speed. So having this flat attack speed here would make it so that she can just pump out her spells more often during ult. It's kind of like, imagine, it's like Hisui as well, where Hisui's spells, they get faster cast animations if she has more attack speed. But Hisui ult doesn't give you attack speed, but this one does. Skills that do not consume shift from blade shift apply HP recovery. This line I cannot get wrap my head around. Skills that do not consume shift from blade shift. So shift refers to this. Not that, the passive. Skills that do not consume shift. Skills that don't consume this enhancement of her next spell. What? Skills that do not consume this. Skills that do not consume shift from blade shift apply HP recovery. Skills that do not consume shift from blade shift. 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 Blade shift also grants stamina recovery to skills that don't consume shifts. Blade shift grants VP recovery for skills that don't consume shifts. Skills that don't consume shifts. Skills that don't consume shift. Okay. What are they referring to? Skills that don't Skills that require shifting don't share cooldowns. So basically, skills that require you to change forms don't share cooldowns. They could just say like, it's just the ult that has one form and your basic spells have multiple forms. Have like 2 forms. That's what they're referring to. But then for this, when you press D skill, you shift between your weapon types. And when your weapon does change, you are in shift mode for 2.5 seconds, enhancing your next basic skill. So what does that have to do with this? Blade shift grants HP recovery to skills that don't consume shift. To skills that don't consume shift. Skills that don't consume shift. Yeah, I don't know what this is referring to. Like, what's the intention behind this? Skills that do not consume shift from blade shift. But okay, here's what I don't understand. The shift refers to for you use your D skill and then your next 2.5 seconds. For your next 2.5 seconds, any spell you use will heal you. Yeah, her next basic skill heals 12% of the damage. So how do you not use it? Do you just let it run out after 2.5 seconds? Is that what it refers to? Skills that do not consume shift from blade shifts. So skills that don't proc the 2.5 second buff, it applies HP recovery. Like, this doesn't make sense. So if I wait for the buff to be over, I get HP recovery. Skills that do not consume shifts apply HP recovery. But her next, okay, her next recovering, if it 12% damage dealt as HP recovered. Okay. Q. Let's say, okay, if you miss a spell, then you don't proc, shift, and heal. So maybe it's that. You have no idea what is happening, bro. We need a bloody university course just to understand this kit. So my only question mark right now is like this part, which it doesn't seem like it's referring to anything. Like, this line could just not be here, and I don't think it changes anything. Because everything else seems intuitive after you read it. Like, it makes sense. But this one just doesn't make sense at all. Maybe it's about the E? But this would consume... Okay, so this consumes shift if you hit it. So... I mean, all of her things would consume... Like... You can quote-unquote miss all of your spells, because they're all skill shots. So you can just cast it into the thin air, and... They all consume shift, unless you use it after the 2.5 seconds. I think there's an error in translation, but even the Korean one has... Okay, the Korean one says this. Wait. Fuck. Papa go. Papa go, just say yo. Skills that do not consume shifts in blade shift. Skills that do not consume shift in blade shift also have fitness resiliency effects. Oh. 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 Yeah. So what doesn't consume blade shift? What doesn't consume shift? Shift is for basic skills. So her passive refers to her Q, W, and E. So what spells do you have other than that? You have your tactical skill and your weapon skill. Yeah? So your weapon skill doesn't count as a basic skill. So maybe this is specifically just talking about weapon skill and tactical skill. So you can heal from using your D skill then. And I don't know, maybe attack skill? Maybe not. We don't know. Oh, your ult as well? No. Yeah, no. But doesn't your D skill heal already? Combo attack. Yeah, your D skill heals already. It does damage at the arrival point, like Malphite ult, and then it heals based on damage dealt. So this wouldn't consume shift. And now it will heal, but it already heals. I'm starting to think that line is just a unnecessary line. Because this already heals. If you say it heals here, like if they added this line when the only spell it's applicable to is like D skill and is like D skill, then that makes me think it applies the healing twice. This line seems so confusing. Even in the Korean one, it's like, I don't know what it refers to. Detection. Enemy characters are marked as detected. Maybe it means that skills that do not hit will heal. That's what I thought as well, but then how would it calculate it? Because it doesn't say what the HP recovery is. It just says HP recovery. Yo, Fuchi, thanks for the raid. Have you seen this kit? It's like insanely complicated kit. Or like insanely wordy kit, I think. If the detected target leaves Blair's vision range. Enemy characters within 8 meters of vision range. Okay, so when you press R... Wait, one moment. Detected target leaves... Okay, so when you press R, then enemy characters within 8 meters are marked. If they move further than 30 meters away, then they are not detected anymore. How far away is 30 meters? What's a long skill shot? It heals from damage dealt, maybe true damage from one character. What's a character with a long skill shot? Sniper skill, maybe. Yeah, I mean, yeah. How long is sniper skill? Let's have a look. I mean, we can even just look at bowler. 13 meters. What's the range of this? 30 meters. So... $30 meters. Whoa. Oh. Sniper skills 30 meters. Sniper skills 30 meters. Found it. So it's pretty similar to that. That's pretty far. Like, in the situations where you'd ult, like, you're basically permanently marked. Because, like, it only marks people within 8 meters. It marks people within 8 meters. So they're basically gonna be permanently detected unless they teleport away or something. It's 15 seconds as well. So unless you're just running away, if you're both running in different directions, then you can eventually like run away from it. But otherwise in a normal fight, you're basically always detected. Because you would only use this within 8 meters of someone. And then once they get tagged, they are permanent tagged. Okay. She can still visually track their direction. Yeah, okay. Detected is removed. Wait, that reminds me. Wasn't there a bug where you can see the enemy's HP bars in Fog of War? Isn't that just this? They turned the bug into a feature. Blair can use Endless Hunt near a detected target for 15 seconds. Consumes all of her VP, so she uses all of her energy to dash, dealing 300 plus 100% plus 2. Okay, so if you max, it's like Blair ult almost. Is there a range for this? Endless Hunt range, 7.5. Okay, 7.5 meters is what? What is 7.5 meters? Oh, it's Wilson. Okay, so Cicella Q range. Cicella Q range. Okay. You feel like that bug existed because they tested her? Yeah, that sounds right. I can use Endless Hunt range, 7.5 meters. Wait, Endless Hunt area. Target circle radius. So you can aim in any part of the radius. So it's like Abigail's E, where you can choose the ending location. I was like, Kai'Sa ult. Wait, it's Kai'Sa ult. Wait, this is Kai'Sa ult. So here to maybe like here is the range. Okay, here's the question though. So Endless Hunt, if someone's within the 7.5 meter range, so let me try to take a picture of this. Can I freeze this? Can I freeze this? Can I convert GIF to MP4? One moment. It's kind of slow, yeah. Okay, so my question is, when you ult, so here, let's say this is the range, right? Can you aim over here? Like, does your landing location have to be within the 7.5 meters? Or does the target only have to be in the 7.5 meters? Because that makes a big difference. You see her being like Shoichi or Hisui. Everyone hates them, but they are weak. Yeah, I can see it. Like I feel like you can do a lot of stuff with this kind of character. Like the skill ceiling seems pretty high. Like, because you have to manage your resource. Like other characters, you don't have to manage your resource. Yeah, and like she has no... To be useful, she has to do damage. So you can like, you have to like, it's almost like an MMO where you have to do optimal DPS, you know? Because there's suboptimal DPS and then you're just gonna like fall behind other players. Okay, so Kai'Sa, the way Kai'Sa ult works is that if the enemy is in your range, then you can ult over here. Right? But then for characters like Abigail, if Abigail wants to E this person, then her ending range has to be in the radius. It's like, if this was the max range for Abigail E, then Abigail can only go here. Right? Abigail can only E here, because that's the range. But if it's like Kai'Sa ult, then that means you can ult here. The way it's worded, it says Endless Hunt's range is 7.5 meters. And it says you can use it near a detected target. Dash towards a target's location. Looks like you pick a location on the ground, and if the enemy moves, you still go there. So that means you probably have to aim ahead of them so that you like end up where they are walking. Right? Because like it's pretty slow, right? So if you're only able to pick this close location, then the enemy can walk out. So I'm gonna go assume that you're able to pick in front of them as long as your target is in the 7.5 meter range. Because if you can't, then it's kind of clunky. Playing with a friend and pick Bernice, he said he isn't used to ammo anymore. He isn't used to not ammo, you mean? If it was like Briar ult, then you only can end up here. Actually, I can just open the game and show everyone what I mean. Because this is a pretty big distinction. Alright, so... Oh, Benisa's ammo? Oh... I mean... I never felt like I had to manage ammo for Bernice because the reload's so fast. Alright, so what I mean for this range is... let's see, let's just go to... let's go over here. Okay. So, the way Abigail's E works is that the target, you can pick any part of the target, right? So I can like dash over here, for example, right? I can dash anywhere around, but I have to make sure that the circle is inside the person. How do I say it? If I'm here, it doesn't let me dash because the person is not inside the circle, right? So like here, I have to walk closer first, right? But if I was Kai'Sa, then as long... wait, what am I saying? Get the exact position? Yeah. Hold on, let me think. I guess it's kind of hard for Abigail because you have to end up next to her. I don't think there's another character that can Kai'Sa ult. Okay, just imagine you can ult in like this area, right? Now, if I was Kai'Sa, then as long as the enemy is in the circle, then I can ult over here if it's in the circle. Okay? That's Kai'Sa. But if you're only able to ult within this circle, then you can't use half of this range, basically, right? Like, if I wanted to ult over here, then I would have to walk here, and then I'm able to ult. Does that make sense? Like, that would be really bad. So I'm gonna assume that as long as the enemy is in the circle, then you can choose the location. Like, they have to do that. Otherwise, it just cuts like so much of the range because you have to walk so far. Like, the radius is 2.5, but then the ult range is only 7.5. So that means if you actually wanted to ult in front of them, you'd have to walk within 5-meter range, which would feel pretty bad. So I click for Abigail's E. You have to, if you click somewhere that's out of range, but it's like a valid target, then Abigail will walk closer until your ending location is inside your circle, and then you can jump. Yeah, so if it was something like Briar ult, then you'd only be able to end up like, you'd only be able to go here and you can't go around. In which case they, like, if they give us the option to pick a landing location as a circle, then most likely they'll let us be more, they'll be more lenient with the range. Otherwise, why bother, you know? Okay. Wow, that's Blair. Now that I've read the entire kit and I understand the kit, it's not as bad as I thought. I thought it would be really, really complicated, but it does feel a bit intuitive. Like, the spells seem like they link really well with each other. I think the difficulty from playing her is gonna be managing her cooldowns, because you have to make use of your passive to refund your cooldowns. Like, your cooldowns are really long. Okay, the Q. Let's say you have 30% CDR, so this will be 5.6 seconds. No. Yeah, 5.6 seconds. 5.6 seconds, but the amount that you use your D skill is quite a lot. So you can swap your weapons like 2 or 3 times within the cooldown. Which means you have to definitely make use of your passive to reduce the remaining cooldowns. I'm going to assume that you can maybe, if you proc your passive twice, then your cooldowns are back up. Hisui has a 30% cooldown refund, but that's because she only has one set of basic skills. This character has 20% cooldown refunds, but she has 2 sets of skills to cycle through. So if anything, this is probably still a lot. This character is definitely gonna get hit with some kind of nerf. They're gonna this cooldown seems like a lot. QDQ. I don't know if you want to auto attack or not as between that, because you need to use enhanced auto attack to be able to get your cooldown refund. Hisui's CD is also fixed. Yeah, no, what I mean is Hisui's passive reduces her cooldowns by 30%. So if you auto attack twice, then you get your Q and your E back. Whereas this one is 20%, so you have to auto attack. I'm gonna assume you have to auto attack like 3 times, because like by the time you're done with the 3 auto attacks, then it probably ticks down enough to refresh the spells. So this is 8 seconds. This is that's the same. 10 seconds. This one though, so like dual sword W is 10 seconds, but then the double bladed W is 18 seconds. Like, that's like Shrelin. That's Shellin's cooldown for E, I think. Sorry, for W. $15 seconds. 15 seconds, but you max it last, so you're on 15 seconds for most of the time. So to cycle this, you probably need to 3 seconds. Let's say it takes you 5 seconds to activate your passive 3 times. So after 5 seconds, you have refunded 60% of your cooldown. So 1.8 times 60% is what? Sorry, wait, what am I saying? 18 times 0.4. So if you activate your passive 3 times, then this will be on 7.2 second cooldown. But to activate your passive 3 times, it probably takes like 5 seconds. So this will be on a 2.2 second cooldown by the time you're done. It's gonna be a bit weird though. Like, Q, D, like Q1, D, then you go Q2, D, then W1, D, then W2, D, then E1, D, then E2, D. Like, it feels like you're always gonna have a button to press. So I don't think this cooldown is gonna matter much because you can just keep cycling. 200 mana, all you consumes. Okay, but like, how do I say it? If you want to go like Q1, D, then you are Q2, D, etc., right? If you have infinite mana, then you can do this. But the issue is that your D skill costs like 40 more every time. So you're gonna have to stop after like 3. Like, there's gonna be a situation where you can't use your D skill between every W. So like, it's probably gonna, after this part, you're probably gonna have to go back to your W1 and then go like W1, E1, and then like R or something. Sorry, not R, maybe like AA. And then your D resets. So then you can use your D again, and then you can continue back to like W2, E2, etc., right? This character is definitely gonna have optimal damage rotations. Like, it reminds me of when I was playing Blade, what's it called? Blue Protocols Stormblade. Start with double and DE to AA QD. Oh my god, that's a bro. Those are the type of combos that like I tried to learn on Aiden and I only use like 1% of the time. That's so many like separate components. I think one thing that I have to keep note of is that this is locked behind one of your stances. So your damage immunity is not on demand unless you're staying on it the whole time. So it's kind of like if you're stuck in the wrong form and you can't use your D skill because it's too expensive, then you're gonna just die. Yeah, probably gonna have to like go through like damage rotations for this character. Maybe like rotations that leave, or maybe not rotations. I don't know. I think it's probably going to be more intuitive once you actually try the character. So I'll just wait for tomorrow. Wow, morning coffee cardio is already here. That's cool. Absolutely utensils, thanks for the follow. Isn't this just... Oh, they made her stuff brown. Okay. This is the poop cardio skin. Blair emotes. Carry. Drop it. Okay, no. Okay, I'm buying all of them. Adding a special emote bundle. Okay, finally. They're finally adding these kinds of bundles. Very nice. Very nice. Very nice. The damage in the single D, W1, AA, D, Q2. D, W1. Which one's W1? Execution. Okay, so W1 is the defense shred. Okay. To have a dash W1 combo. My brain is exploding. This is so difficult to like process. This is like a 5-hour practice tool character. I don't even know if I'm going to be queuing a normal match on day 1 for Blair, because the issue is everyone's going to pick her as well. But then it's probably going to be less people picking her the day after because it's too hard. Q2, E2. Brain explode. Alright, I'm getting the bundle. Wait, don't they have release character bundles as well with like a border and icon? I think they had it for Nia, right? They had the maybe it was only for Nia. Yeah, Nia had a release bundle. I don't think Henry did though. Oh wait, no, Sherlyn. Sherlyn didn't have one either. It's only Nia. Who knows? Maybe... I don't know. Okay. Premium, basic. We're adding the token books. Get Matsuri tokens. Nice. Don't know what I'm gonna use the tokens for though. Maybe just the Hisui skin and the Hisui quest book. Union circuit. Yep. Everything's normal. Cobalt Union. Halloween is taking over. Ooh. Wait, are there any Easter eggs? Zoom enhance. Is that Suo? Oh yeah, that's the anniversary Suo. Q1's better than W1? I agree. I have no idea. Any secrets? Oh, Cafe Cardi is here. No Blair though. No Lumi either. Okay. Whoa. We're improving how victory and defeat are determined when only some teammates are present. All team members inside the rift will now be eliminated if they are downed. So does that mean you instantly get the cooldown refund? If they're... Oh, no. This is only when they're all downed. Okay, never mind. Winning team instantly declared without needing to finish off downed enemies. Okay, nice. That's just quality of life. Helene, Celine, and Emma. True. This prevents situations where a winning team could be marked as defeated due to delayed kills. Winning team marked as defeated due to delayed kills from item effects after the fight. Using the rift on Dave 2, the same elimination. Same elimination prevention rules apply even if allies outside the rift are already dead. Oh, so that just means you don't wipe. I think. Or is it like to do with like people respawning too fast? I don't know. So you just get one less credit. Okay. Bori, reducing the number of Bori that appear in late game. Wait, there's more than one Bori? Wait. Huh? 3 to 5. Respawn for bears, 170. Okay. We're removing rarely used wild animals and eco. Police station chicken. Sandy mushroom. Yes. I agree. Is there no map? One chicken. Wait, where in police station is there a soul chicken? I know there's a set of 2 chicken. There's like 2 chickens next to the wolf spawn. Oh, is there one spawn next to the... on the right side of police station, I think. Multiple Boris. Boris. I read that as Boris. Cemetery, 1 chicken. Gas station, 1 whirlwind. Sandy mushroom. I'm gonna open practice tool, because... Except Blair, this is one of the worst matches in history, really.
人生はうまくいかないのが当然だ。
Wait, a lot of sandy mushrooms are getting removed. What the? Stream healing spray. Oh. Okay, let's go one by one. First, chicken, sandy mushroom. Chicken, sandy mushroom. Let's get boots. Okay. Yeah, wait, I'm not tripping. There's only 2 chickens in police station. They're just removing 1. Huh. Like, they're just removing this chicken free. Oh, so it's just gonna be 2 chickens then. Okay. Sandy mushroom. Sandy mushroom is, where is it? I think it's this one. I think there's only this one, right? Yeah, because that one's a blast cone. Why are they removing this one? This one, how is this unused? This one's so good. How are they rarely used? Okay, whatever. Cemetery chicken. Oh, hello. Thank you for the raid. Xiao Huangzi. Hello. Thank you for the raid. Shit. Alright, let's see. What else? Whirlwind. Oh, is that stupid tornado next to the bus?
繁華街というか下町だな。
They said they're removing one whirlwind, one sandy mushroom. So it's probably this sandy mushroom.
やってみようか。
And I think on Sandstorm there's like a whirlwind that goes along here. Okay. Archery range, sandy mushroom. Are they just gonna delete sandy mushroom? But I'm just reading this and this is just a massive Theodore nerf. Because like there's so little bushes in some areas. Like for example, police station, right? For police station, Theodore, there's like no bushes here. So Theodore can't like use his passive. But then he can use this. And then he gets his passive. Because it counts as a bush. So he can go invisible. But they're just deleting it. They're just removing this. It's just a massive Theodore nerf. Poor Theodore. Yeah, sandy mushroom. Warehouse, chicken boar. Okay, we don't know which one though. There's one chicken spawn next to the mutant chickens, and then there's one boar next to the campfire, and one boar next to the CCTV. We don't know which one yet. Stream healing spray though. Stream healing spray. What's this one? Are they gonna remove plants? Like, why are they removing this? Okay, there's already a there's already one. Maybe they're making it so there's only 2 plants per zone. 1, 2. Wait, so what about police? Maybe police had 3 as well. There's one here. I think there's one here as well. Oh no. There's one here. 2, 3. That's all right. 4. Okay, never mind. I don't know. It's all good. Ghost light cooldown. Okay. Wow. Sure. Heal drone buff. Power intimidation. Enough. Protocol violation. Damage taking increase. Whoa, 2%. At least they're buffing things instead of just raw nerfing them. Like they nerfed this, but it's kind of whatever. Like you won't feel this. Making performance slightly weakened due to major item changes, increasing the weapon mastery effect and panorama. Okay. Increasing the damage and slow duration. 2 seconds now. Damn. Demo below average performance, increasing the move speed gain when switching. Increasing ult damage. Okay, sure, whatever. Leon shown strong performance. Okay. Rosie. Oh wow. I think they're increasing it so that people can actually, so Rosie can actually like do something instead of have the enemy just like hit them out of it. Because I'm pretty sure currently like you can't really capitalize off the stun. But now Rosie's gonna be able to act before the enemy is able to act. So that's nice. Like I think about this buff in this way. They buff this, so it still gives people like a chance to like block the stun, parry the stun or stuff. It's like they're buffing it in a way where it's still skill expressive. They could just buff base stats more, but they chose to buff the stun duration. I'm not complaining because I can just parry the stun and then it doesn't matter. And then the buff is like it never existed. We're increasing W attack power so it can perform more aggressively. So this is just talking about armor pen. Yeah, this is just talking about armor pen. Okay. Buffing armor pen Luke. It's just a lot of buffs. The North getting buffed. Okay. Dailin has been consistently performing above average. Okay. So what? This is like times this by what? 19, 20? Point 224. She loses 4 AP. Increasing base movement speed. Oh wow. Okay. Increasing Sharichi's HP per level. Okay. Wait, that's kind of actually that's kind of big. Two times 20, 40 HP. Whoa. Okay. This is still enough. Adina buff. Enhance her team support ability. Sure. Reducing Abigail's weapon mastery effect and Tearing Blade's defense reduction to tone down her burst damage potential. Okay. Looks like Tank Abigail hasn't really made an impact yet. Made improvements to weapon air supply boxes. Weapon air supply boxes. No longer include skill amp weapons. Oh, right. So you can't misclick. This is just there so you can't misclick anymore. Okay, that's nice. Skill amp Alex is dead. Increasing stun duration. Whoa. Okay, people will definitely feel this. Ekions. Don't care. Johan. Defense buff. Okay. Yumin. Yumin's performing below average, really? Okay. Wait, wow. Damn. Four seconds. I think the bigger nerf is this. If you are stuck recharging, then you have to wait 4 seconds before you can do something. Reducing all damage. Okay. Wow, 10%. Defense. Jackie shows excelling performance. Move speed reduced. Defense reduced. Dagger weapon reduced. Really? Okay. Wow. I thought two-hand was the more popular Jackie. Interesting. So Vamish showed outstanding performance for a long time, reducing licensed death deals passive damage. Whoa. Okay, but like, she doesn't build that much AP. Like, she builds stuff that has attack speed and AP. Okay. I mean, if this is what it costs to change the ult, then it's worth it. Kadia buff. 10%. Damn. Kenneth buff. Wait, Discord? My Discord notification sounds so weird. I know it's because of Halloween, but like, I feel like it's harder to notice. Maybe it's because it's quieter. They called Priya E a difficult spell. Piola recording a low win rate, so we're increasing Q2's damage. Okay. We're increasing Haze passive damage and reducing E cooldown to make Haze more effective in close combat. Damn. Wait, 20 damage? Whoa. Whoa. Wait, these Haze buffs are nice. We're increasing our hand. He's getting buffed still? Increasing clock hands, our hand damage to improve Henry's poke potential. %. Okay. Reducing Henry's defense. Hyejin slow amount. Okay. What is this? Triggers at max HP. Wait, this is a buff. Wait, they're black. Wait. I'm not reading this wrong, right? This is a buff. You need less HP now to be able to proc Black Veil. Really? So either Blaze of... So I guess this is underused. Because they're making it easier to maintain the Black Veil passive. So it's probably just not used enough. So they want people to use it more. Interesting. What? 50 to 25. Black Death with... Wait, look at this. They're both mithril items. They really want people to use Black Veil more. Like, at least test it out. They're nerfing the direct counterpart. Because both these are used by characters that can maintain their HP. AKA, like, poke mages. But everyone's just been using Black Death. Okay. Yeah, I never really noticed. Like this... Like, Black... I don't really play these, like, poke characters. So, whether the enemy has Black Veil or Black Death doesn't really factor into my like decision making when fighting them. Moonlight Pendant, 1 AP. Wow. Shield of Kings, 30 HP. Armor Pendant. Psych Blade nerf. Can they nerf the CDR, please? So then it's more useful on Aiden. Helix, 20 to 18. Prominence buff. Adding some items to avoid empty slots. So it's just more stuff. Okay, sure. Cobalt Protocol. Yeah, cool. Bug fixes. Attack skills, skill damage no longer unintendedly trigger item skills. Wait. So, attack skill doesn't... So, like, Strata, Blade of Truth won't trigger, like, debilitation and stuff, I guess? Wait, not debilitation... What am I saying? I don't know what exactly this is referring to. Unintendedly. Streamlined and Whirlwind activate properly. Special material effects display correctly. Launchpad deactivation displays properly. Okay. Minimap will no longer incorrectly display Bori icon after activating security console. Really? Subweather. Lightning no longer generated in areas without characters. Lightning no longer generated in areas without characters. So now lightning only appears if there's people in it. Can you see lightning through Fog of War? Wait, Veil's False Core? What? I thought... Oh, Totem is Mithril. Okay, oops. Oh. Okay. I thought it was Mithril. ELS no longer show holographic credits collected. Okay. The announcer pack. Okay. Okay. They're changing multiple times. Ah. Shillin, skill amp items will now be correctly recommended in the equipment selection phase of Cobalt Protocol. Huh? This just reads weirdly. I know what they mean, but why do they have to phrase it like this? Q now displays the correct status icon when retrieving the sword. Basic skills no longer usable while channeling W. Skin models. Okay. I know this is meant to say now, but it's just funny. Eva, separate damage will not be correctly applied to Amethyst Flow's light damage. It just will not be correctly applied. Leanne, possessions, transformation effects, and animations display properly. Freedoms are cooldown will correctly reset when switching. Okay. Duende. This is a lot of bug fixes. Puppet Theater now be reused properly even when the skill targets outside its range when using the lock function. Okay. Okay, Henry. His skills will no longer unintendedly have post-cast delays. What? Wait, this was a bug? I thought this was intended. Wait, what? Oh, I think this is referring to the ult. I think the ult has like a weird post-cast delay. Will Ironclad work on Blair? Ooh. That's something worth testing, because it's like... It has no cooldown, so you can proc it whenever you want. But the only downside is, I guess, you'll probably often be proccing it when you just want to swap outside of like before a fight. Like imagine you wanted to swap, so then you can start with a shield or something. Then you have no Ironclad for like 20 seconds. I think she's probably gonna use Vampiric though. Like she has a lot of individual spell hits. Like her passive empowering her auto attack and stuff. Like it's probably a really good vamp user. But there's definitely gonna be people trying everything with her. Like the people who play tanks usually they'll probably try playing like Maelstrom, etc. And depending on how necessary Flash is, she might go False Oath Beta Retribution. Either Blink plus Vampiric or False Oath plus Bitter. I think these are the two options she'll probably go. She does have a lot of like... what is it called? Just... She doesn't have many like percent HP things, so maybe she can actually go burst character. Like Frailty as well. We'll see. Recently attained forging auto disassemble descriptions for several settings. Descriptions for several settings such as lock scoreboard have been refined. Unnecessary display of remote drone call costs have been removed. You think it should be too slow for Vamp? Her D skill procs it because it does damage. Her passive, when she uses a spell... where is it? When she does the weapon shift, so if she presses D, then she auto attacks. I think it applies... I think she has 3. Because the auto attack will apply... Sorry, this... Fuck, this is the spell, never mind. When she presses D skill, that does a damage instance. And then when she uses a spell, that's another damage instance, plus also the shift. I think the shift will count as like a... I don't know if the enhance is like separate or not. Like this enhances her next basic skill. So I don't know if her next basic skill gives like multiple or if it only gives 1. Yeah, it's like, don't quite know. Default selection correctly applied. Daily missions now don't include missions with removed items. Sure. Sure. Mouse wheel scrolling and forging now works properly. Sure. New Rise Gang 1 teams. Team slot background will now display the border correctly. Wait. NRG. Team slot background. Oh, I don't have this one. Wait, so they can fix stuff. I remember having a conversation with someone and they said like, oh yeah, it's gonna take too much dev time to fix like the placement of this. Where is it? This. So they can fix it. They should fix this because this looks ugly. Okay, what else? With the conclusion of Aiden's previous voice actor's contract, Aiden's English voice will be updated. What? That's a thing? The conclusion of Aiden's previous voice actor's contract. Conclusion of the contract. What? Okay. Wait. So here's the thing, right? Here's the thing. This means, well, okay, how do I explain this? Normally, the voice actor doesn't keep the rights for their voice lines because it makes no sense. So this implies, well, to me, it implies that they need more work to be done, like for example, new lines to be done, but then the old voice actor doesn't want to do it. So then they have to re-record all the lines for the new voice actor, right? So that the voice matches. But this indirectly says that they are like doing something which requires new voices. This is just another point towards the idea that Aiden's getting the collaboration skin. Like it's all matching. Unless they're just like doing things really, really far in advance. I mean, it could be like a season 10 Aiden skin maybe. But the fact that he needs voice lines in general, like they're just, the fact that they're doing it now means that Aiden's getting a skin or something that involves needing new voice lines, whether it's like an epic skin, event skin, like purple skin basically, or it could be like lore maybe for season 11. Like we don't know. Like it could either be they're recording like story stuff for Aiden, or they're recording for his like collaboration skin. Like the JP and the Korean voice actor probably are continuing their contract, but the English one doesn't want to do it anymore. So that's probably why this is happening. Achievements is... Okay, cool. The new VA sounds like the voice fits Aiden way more, so I'm very happy with this. All right, cool. So all in all, I think I don't care about any of this except Blair. Like, just learning Blair is probably gonna take multiple weeks. Wait, I just realized it even has the Warwick W scent thing, like the heads up display thing. Okay, so now that we understand Blair's kit, let's have a look at the trailer again. Let's see if there's anything we can pick up. DMC collab. Well, Yuki already has like the DMC skin. Aiden can be the storm that approaches. Maybe. There's 3 skins, so who else would it be? I don't play DMC, so I don't know how many like main characters there are. Are there like 3 main characters? Dante Rossi. Oh. Interesting. Virgil Aiden. That would be so funny if it's true. Oh boy. Okay, so that's her W. W1. Okay, let's see. So W1. This is her D skill. Yep, that's the D skill landing location damage. So she... Wait, she has a shield. Oh no, so she W1'd D, E2, because E2 is the defensive one with the shield. And this one is the Q2. Yeah, her E2 gives shield, but she used her D and then she used the E. So this one is Q1. Wait, how did... Wait. Okay, it's... Okay, got it. Q1... That is Q2. This is... So this is E1. Wait, how's that E1? But this is W2, but she didn't swap. Oh, this is what the dash is. So she uses her E1 here, and then she uses her D skill. Wait, what is this? This is her Q1 though. Wait. Why is her Q1 AoE thing here? Yeah, you see that? Why is that there? That's her E1. But then, why is her Q1 up here? So she pressed E1, then Q1, and then D. So you can cancel the second part. Because there's nothing else that looks like that. Huh. Yeah. Wait. Yeah. Oh. Bro, why did they have to use both spells at once? This is her Q1 and her D. See that? So you can use your D skill after the initial slash, and then you can like combine them both. Like animation, you can animation cancel this. You can animation cancel the second part of Q1 with your D skill. Huh. I wonder if you can do it for this version as well. Wait. Hmm? Yeah, that's the Q. But you can, as soon as you do the first slash, you can use your D skill already. And it doesn't even cancel the damage. Like it casts it, but you can still dash. So that's what this is. This is E, then Q, D. E, Q, D. So that tells me that E gives you a buff, which empowers your next D skill. Because she pressed Q between the E and the D, and it still gave her the AoE thing. So she pressed E, Q, D. And that's an auto attack. So now she's in... what's the word? What's the name of it? Double blade. Double bladed. Oh, bro, I hate the name for this. Why do they have to call it dual swords and double blade? Like, is there no other way to describe this? Anyway. She's in second form, so she can use her W2, which is the damage immunity. Yep. And then she uses a Q2. I think she used her D skill here. Wait. Wait, what? Q2. Oh yeah, it's just she just used Q2. Okay. That is her D skill. That's her W2. Yeah, like her W2 range is basically just two-hand sword attack range. That's her W1. So W1, auto, D. W1, auto attack, D, E2. Wait. W1, auto. D. Wait, this spin is part of the D, right? Isn't... That's not the, yeah. Then this one's the E. E2 for the shield. So she's in... first form. D skill? Question mark? Oh wait, no, this is when she's altered already. Like, yeah, you see the mark? So she's detected the Hyunwoo, so she's just pressing R2 here. So she just pressed R, and then now she's recasting it to dash. Flashbang. Okay, so this is... Everyone thought, including me, everyone thought this was her E slash... Sorry, everyone thought this was her dual sword rampage skill and then extended into an E. But no, this is just her ultimate, like Kaiser ult. And you can see they also... She aimed to the side. That's actually good information because this... I think this is like 7 meters. Pretty sure this is like 7 meter range. And you can aim to the side, which means you can probably... Oh no, she aimed in front. She aimed in front of Fiora. So you can definitely aim anywhere in the circle. That's good. Yeah, see, you're ulting past them. And you see it healed as well. So, wait, what the heck? Q2, D order E E order D W2. Bro, it's so much like it. Now that I know the spells and I'm watching the character trailer, I finally see all the spells getting used. And it makes so much sense now. If anything, it looks way less complicated now. Like they're doing really quote unquote like simple combos. Huh, interesting. Bro, I can't wait. I can't wait to try this character out. Alright, has the Chinese version gotten uploaded yet? I want to see their reactions. Oh, it still isn't here yet. No. Oh, they have the patch notes. Someone already reacted to the patch notes. What's this guy? He's a caster. He's one of the CN casters, I think. What is he saying? I just want to read reactions to her kit. Isn't that Kale from Dota 2? Kale? Kale? Isn't that Dota 2's Birdman? Long sword, double fork, press D to switch swords. Oh, I think they're talking about Pangolier. Wait. Dota 2 characters. I think it's an Agi character. Wait, are these all? Surely there's more. Oh no, Void Spirit too. Is it Terrorblade? No, not Terrorblade. Who was it? Wait. I specifically remember trying this character out who had like this form switch. Don't know who it is though. It was one of these. Not Snapfire. Oh, Muerta, yeah. Yeah. Wait, no, wait. Eh? Alright, I'm just gonna search Dota 2 the thingy. Oh yeah, Kez. Yeah, this guy. Yeah, this guy, Birdman. Is he not in here? I remember because he looked like Sanraku from one of the anime. I forgot the name. Like the VR MMO Sanraku. He was like a birdman. Well, he had a bird mask on. You can't take it off. Wait, this isn't everyone. Kez. Oh, here. He is Agi. Yep. I mean, it's gonna be interesting. Oh. Lord Ishtar's ultimate skill. Wait, these guys are quite positive about the kit. Nice. Wait, this guy says 0.3 CD displacement plus double energy consumption for repeated releases within 5 seconds. Do you want to be Kassadin? All ADC players, please close your eyes. Okay, like, I don't think it's that bad if you're an ADC player because she has a lot of like it's all skill shots. She has to get in your face, so she's gonna be running at you. So you have to just kite. You just have to kite her, and she doesn't have any like hard CC. It's all slows and stuff. So if you're good at your spacing and like kiting, then Blair's gonna be like a less dangerous Camillo. Because she's all damage. And she just slows, so it doesn't like mess up your kiting at least. It doesn't interrupt your kiting, is what I should say. Like, she has a lot of like parts in her kit, but that just gives enemies like more opportunities to outplay her. So it's not like, I feel like this character is not a character that you can just spam all your buttons and do well. Because it's definitely looks like it's very punishing if you misuse like your dash and stuff. Because you won't have the energy to dash again. I think I'd rather fight Blair than a Camillo if I was an ADC. Yeah. I think the people who think that Blair is gonna be like rip ADC, I think part of the reason is because they don't realize that the weapon skill replaces the dual sword weapon skill. So you don't get the long dash. Like you get a shorter dash that has much lower cooldown, but it has an energy cost. Are you treating Justina players like dogs? This person says I laughed. Yeah, there's gonna be a very, very big difference between a good Blair and a bad Blair. Yeah. I'm very excited to see who sticks with the character. I think I'm finally gonna be adding a female character to my character pool. Because for some reason, I keep playing male characters. I just like the kits of the male characters more. Luke, Aiden. Shellen's kinda boring now. Shellen feels a lot like I'm playing, I don't know, Magnus. It's just very like dinosaur brain. Oh man, I can't wait. Man, I wish they would let you preload the patch, but the patch only is downloadable like when the server's open. So it's so annoying. Shelin scene is coming. Yeah. But like no, okay, Shelin is in the I see Shelin in the same category as Li Dailin, where they're just like nuclear bombs that you throw at the enemy backline. So in that way, I see her as kind of boring and one-dimensional. I see Shelin as that. Eat assassin, yeah. Hmm? Give me his sweet. Alright, I need to eat some food, so I'll probably just end the stream here. The earlier I sleep, the earlier I can wake up for Blair. Alright, this guy's probably gonna be playing for a while, so I'll send you all over to the Mr. Hisui player. Yeah, it's a really short stream, but I just want to play Blair. I'm just waiting for Blair. Like, just give me Blair. Gotta also eat dinner anyway, so I'm not gonna be playing for like half an hour. Alright. Bye everyone. I'll see you all tomorrow. Hopefully tomorrow. I don't remember the last time I actually streamed on Thursday night. Because usually I'm just downloading the patch and then trying to export the files. But maybe I'll just export the files on Friday or something. Alright. Peace, peace.